Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Wonder if I can finish this game tonight. I don't know if I can, but I think it said it takes like 6 hours to finish. I'm okay. I'm not I'm not like sick anymore, so I don't sound as weird anymore. Which is great. Dude, you're playing with Legos? No fair. I want some Legos. I actually have a lot of Legos. I have a Lego Friends set that I need to put together. I just need a good place to put it. I also have a Sonic set, I think. Holy crap. I just don't have anywhere to put these things. Obviously, I need a house that has better places to like showcase things. You build it, then figure it out. Oh, that works. I guess. Nice. Okay. We were meeting him at the treehouse. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. Is Rolo supposed to be like a fox? I can't tell. I think he's supposed to be a fox. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find that we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some. Ooh. Improvements! Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltrate. Really? Better be cool. Can't be too safe these days. Yeah, with the freaking creepy dudes like last time. Yeah. That's a car door. That's adorable. What the fuck? He goes all out, doesn't he? Yes, apparently so. Always. What do I do? What do I do? The fuck do I do? Oh. Oh, I can throw something at it. That's what I do. Oh god. Oh my god. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. That's a great trade. Junk food for junk. Nice. Nice. I like snacks. I wish I could trade junk for snacks. That'd be great. Pretty sweet security. What the fuck? How is that security? Was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luke, are you sure we can trust a new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Promise to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse. Yeah.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
What were they doing? I know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. Keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. And it could have been a woman. Yeah, making the obvious statements here. Could have been a woman. You never know. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. Like camping. It's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way back here, Becca and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
Gran is sus. They weren't there for idle chit-chat. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing in the Valentine warehouse where you were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. That's a bit sus, yeah. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome. I know, right? This town sounds exciting. I wouldn't mind living here. It might be kind of dangerous, but like, why not?
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you figured it out. That's it. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Obviously she is hiding something. What the fuck? Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. I don't think it's jam that she's making, dude. I think it's something else, man. Could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. I haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Oh, that's nice. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Could say the same thing about your family, too. Mm-hmm. But you're right. Your Gran is hiding something. I'm pretty sure she is. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? No, there's like 2 rooms that you never go in. Of course, what the hell? It's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Hey, they might be. I mean, you know, instead of just burying a body, you could sell the organs and stuff, you know? You don't. So it could be worth digging up if you just recently buried it. So you can dig it up and, you know, sell the organs or something. Yeah. Anything could be worth digging up. Why not? I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. Then we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always up. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Hell yeah. Food.
Chapter 6.
Yes, food. Exactly.
Secret Lair.
Secret life.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Sounds exciting. What time is it? Oh no. Fucking stop knocking on my door, bitch. Coming. What on earth is that? A ridiculous thing on your head. What the hell does it look like? It's called a hat, genius. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
In the cookie jar. Yeah, that's a good spot.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Well, yeah. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! It's a fire. Touch it. She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Rat. It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that she would, or that we should check up there first. No dice, it's locked. Dude, just pick the lock. What the hell? Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. It really is important. And she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? Well, you know. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well. She is always worried I'd break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. It's your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. What? This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
I like the music.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Ooh, dude, is it like a hidden door or something?
The
Oh shit.
entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Fuck yeah. Seems like her gran has been doing some remodeling. Only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Or crazy old grandmas. Those people too. Both. You can be a mastermind and a superhero. We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. This could not be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Ooh, what's this? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. She's keeping fucking explosives under the house? What the hell is wrong with this lady? And jam jars. Enough jam to feed the whole town. I don't think it's jam, dude. Incendiary. She would have had me walk around town delivering bombs. I don't see why not. Only one way to find
Rolo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And explosives. Ink. What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Addressed to Miss Fratelli. What? A Grand Jam Graham? Yes. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man. Are they doing a heist? I hope so, because that'd be kind of cool. Whatever it is, it can't be good. Still more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? Ha ha ha. You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Ah.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Ooh.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar and dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and... okay. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. Similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait, is Mr. Nuncreed the creepy dude that's like obsessed with grandma? I think it is.
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
More scribbles scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. Yeah. So, it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here. The writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. The disease, or whatever it is, progressed so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to make matters into my own hands. Oh.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
I think that's the only one. Alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? Just bullshit! Not my fault. It made me cuss. It says bullshit, I have to say it too.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her own heart. You know, she could just be really fucking creepy, okay? That doesn't mean that she's necessarily a serial killer. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Those clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on there. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Ayers has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. Oh no. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Probably not. Got him away. This. Oh, hell yeah! Okay, that doesn't do anything.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Oh, let's go treasure hunting. Sounds fun. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Ooh, look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow
Rolo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
town square? The fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Not really. I think that's a decent place to hide treasure, really. Oh, that doesn't look like treasure to me. Oh, what the fuck? The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. She's gonna blow up the fountain. Or the whole town, starting with the fountain. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh. Did you just say gulp? What the hell? Feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. Don't blow up the festival. Oh shit. Not if we stop her. Oh dude, Gran's crazy. Got a crazy ass grandma. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was the what was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh. Be quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, hello.
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yo!
thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. Okay, no.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Uh-oh.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was
Uh-oh.
already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
What a dumbass. What? Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know I had it in me. Only one way to find out. Holy crap, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
Probably.
Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver. Oh, you
Chapter
guys are
7.
stupid.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Ugh.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop. Chill cop. Okay, good cop, chill cop. That totally makes sense.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram, whatever, a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. Archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. Those don't sound weird. Those are totally normal. I've got explosives in my basement too. Like, why not? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
I don't know
This
about
time
that.
they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Don't
Mr.
do it.
Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past, indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Oh, shit. Past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Ah, son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too
Probably
late.
locked us down here.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Not surprising. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let us adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Oh, no.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
What about that new one that I got? I guess I have to go to there. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him. The clouds above began to rumble
Naughty
with
secrets,
ominous thunder.
ones that lead to kids. Oh my god. That wouldn't surprise me. Sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. Oh, okay. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. You can just open the boxes, get the shit out. Why not? Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Okay. Let's go through her shit.
Luca squinted into
Ooh.
the eye hole of the microscope.
Microscope. This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum when increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird. I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, wow. Roll and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away at sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So, when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Nice. Bet you can get all sorts of stations with this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So, you moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having brilliant parent. There's always somewhere... Wait, there's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, that's all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it. Hell yeah.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Graham loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. You try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Aw. Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. Let's just open the window. Why not? What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. But things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Oh, Jesus. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate it, I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rah.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
That's my attempt at doing that. Rah. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things.
Smell of wet things.
Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Let's go! Oh, the Batgirl. She's so cute. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. Ooh, I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Yeah, man, they fucking kidnapped a kid. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper showed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. I know, right? Damn. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Mm-hmm. Stole a kid. That's exactly what happened. Oh. Gotta go to the treehouse. Dude, this lady is still over here reading a book. Oh my god. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships! Oh, so Rolo's probably gonna be pissed off at me. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. Wait, wait. I forgot the kind of accent that I had for this dude. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to, You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits! You guys are fucking crazy. Can I go through the trash cans yet? Wait, how do I... Oh yeah, that way. Just kidding. I know what I'm doing. Rolo, are you still up there? Uh-oh, he gonna be angry. I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't even there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. Well, it wasn't just jam, I'm sure. I think it was like also explosives, you know. It'd be a little bit heavier than I expected. You never know. No, the storm rolled out, or rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner in Beck's
Luca stumbled on his
house.
words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? What the heck is a Beck? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You would like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
Well, I mean,
Both
Yeah.
boys were now shouting across the distance.
Means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. You ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Take his ladder. Hey, that's a good idea. I'm gonna go cut his ladder down. Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Yeah, exactly. How dare you make friends that are not me? That's exactly. How dare you? How dare you have other friends? Supposed to be your only friend. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. Oh shit. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Oh shit. Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around. Oh shit, that's not a very nice thing to say.
The
The fuck?
words hung in the cold night. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Oh, you did more than cross the line, but that's just messed up.
What's
Yeah.
your profanity?
But it was
Okay.
too late.
Sorry. Good night, Rollo. I'm leaving forever. Fuck you. I mean, sorry. Screw you. What am I supposed to do now? If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. I'll shove him in that puddle of goo.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh hell yeah. Talk about. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. What am I supposed to be doing here? Am I supposed to be like knocking something over with the soccer ball? All I'm doing is just knocking it around and shit. Okay, well, I want to know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I guess I go to sleep, huh? Guess I'm never supposed to make new friends. Oh. I like the way he falls asleep, just like face down.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Shut up, Gran. You slept straight through breakfast. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Kick the shit out of this bit. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be all miserable. Go back to
Luca
sleep.
dozed off again.
What the fuck? You just woke up. Ah. Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Yeah, whatever.
Luca still couldn't bring himself
Shut
to
up,
go
Gran.
out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Kid drama. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. There's food! Food is interesting. Oh, I can kick the ball over there. Cool. Sweet.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh.
Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck. Beck Moodwill? Moodwill, I think. Moodwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? No. Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The
Luca's
source?
eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh shit.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us.
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper.
Us?
The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled.
I tried to help once.
He gestured towards his face.
And all it got me was this.
Luca staggered back.
You aren't me.
Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him.
Every choice sets us on a path.
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin.
Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint.
Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Aw. Aw. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of those things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aw, accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Yeah, sure, why not? So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's the most important part. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Get some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. I love you too, Grandma.
Luca took a deep breath.
Ever want to apologize to someone, just buy them a corn dog. I'm so sorry.
Chapter 6.
Here's a corn dog.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Oh shit. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Yeah, okay, sure. Space adventure. Though you needn't buy it, if ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. But I want to go to the festival. They have food there. Oh, they got drinks? Oh my god. Oh, the cute little bunny dude. Out goes the beetle hunt. Pretty rotten. Haven't seen... what the fuck? I don't even know how to say that. Not just the beetles. No critters at all. That's not normal. Packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Oh my god, those guys are everywhere. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town is still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. Season's harvest looks like it's gonna be the worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. You're right there, dude. Ain't moving. Ha ha ha. Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Ha ha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are drones. Jesus Christ.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You don't. Or you do. What the fuck? You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two shared that same whisper.
Okay. Cool. Amazing. Awesome. I got another one of these guys. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. It's the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Oh, what's this lady gonna say? You don't want to talk to me? Okay. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. Wanted to see what the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. It's gonna be books. 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 I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Yes. The family. Wait, so where am I supposed to be looking? Space adventure, So what, would I just go to the treehouse or something? Explore some more. Hey, Luca. You're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Okay. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, wow, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, water treatment, building regulations. Yeah, that's great. Census taken. Emergency services. How the fuck is this little kid knowing all that shit? Jesus Christ. Oh, the library. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpole, you must take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Well, I'm assuming it would be the 5th issue. Oh, you found
Kato
it!
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Hmm.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in... Hub. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart. Grifton. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. Wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Must talk to this person. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? Uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk to compare to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Oh. Where am I going? Ah. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy! I thought that was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's cold! Gross. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
Ugh.
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
It's just getting to be a whole thing. Fountain? Maybe over there. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Yeah, whatever. A balloon! Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. No, it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Just what I wanted. Balloons. Light. Thanks. Didn't have to go through all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it. You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm really sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone is at the festival. Ooh, that sounds fun. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I've got some... I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. AIM is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Did you hear? After Miss Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. Right? Ouch, yes. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. but if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Gran's planning something crazy. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all the trouble just to apologize. I know. We've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. The best way to make sure that you still had a good time without me.
Luca
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
There is no next year. Everyone's gonna die.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh shit, is Grandma, like, exploding everything out there? Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
Obviously.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What the fuck, Grandma?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings. More possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Well, yeah. Did we get any other ones that we can do? Oh, we can do that one? Oh, that was with, like, the kid that got deformed or something. Oh, I want to go back and do that one. I'm gonna do that one. Ooh, I'm gonna do that one. Haven't done this one, or haven't been at this one in a while. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Which is no longer the only option, because now we have flight. Flight. Run!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option he had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the Mission Control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Later, motherfuckers. I'm out. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline, crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh.
Chapter 5.
Creepy.
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. See if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Find a way home. Okay. Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Kerr? Nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks. The young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, ain't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Where the fuck am I supposed to keep moving to? What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. It's a bit down from last time. Should report this to Mr. Kerr. Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but now it's but it's under control for now. Gonna fall nudging the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Yeah, keep moving to stay warm, seriously. Let's get this over with. Isn't that the sign for the town? What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. You can almost make out the letters under the... What town could this even be? Couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, the snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Oh.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read,
Welcome to Beacon Pines. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. A pretty big difference between sweater weather and Arctic hellscape. Yeah. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Think it's related? the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. That's creepy. Oh. It's like tons of creepy shit going on. Does stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the pedal I shoved me into, yeah. Well, you know, you were being a dick, so you deserved it. So, whatever, dude. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Yeah, exactly. That happens all the time. You know, that's totally normal. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. Oh my god. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. Town is destroyed. Everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm gonna sit down here and be a little grumpy ass biatch. Iggy, it's gonna be okay. I mean, it's probably not gonna be okay, but, you know.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. All this happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about you losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. I said ass. Ass! You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get me into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
Because he's a little douchebag, that's why. It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sounds about right. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing, calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. Perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh? Must be raining out here.
Iggy
Definitely.
urged into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to just fall asleep outside. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Nice.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile.
Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Listen to me, Luca.
I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise?
Walt stood up
And walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
I promise.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached
Damn.
soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
It stood above them.
Lingering in contemplation.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an
Oops. you big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, like, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us or not. Well, before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose it isn't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay. Open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in a Weep Wood. Or maybe we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Oh. Okay. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You would think so, unless the auditing is impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing that we call a brain. Has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through Weepwood. Interesting.
Chapter 6. The Source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Uh-oh. We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them will never know the truth. Oh, well, I know the truth now. Truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Ha ha, weirdo. Here I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen at their precious source, wouldn't it? Interesting. What do you have in mind? Well, if it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
We fuck shit up, that's what. I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Locate the source. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. So you blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you could have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Yeah, loser. Whoa. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Oh, sweet. Is there anything else I can get? I don't know.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh shit. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Her! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Oh shit. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you are destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Oh shit. Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't?
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Curtain call. Who's getting frozen so we can hide behind... Right? Jeez. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. Up, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried
Oh,
to
no.
twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to... The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Oh shit. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. What the fuck? Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should know, or you should have heard me sing that part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's our only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Uh-oh. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Fuck. Refuse, accept. I'm gonna refuse it.
Luca had no choice but to refuse.
I'm probably
Iggy's
gonna have to go
request.
back and
He tightened his
accept
grip
it anyway.
and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration.
Probably gonna make it end.
You really
Then I'm gonna
are
have to go
worthless
back and
lot,
accept.
aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
I have failed us.
The end.
No.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I have failed. I'm sorry. Fine. I'm gonna let the kid go. I'm a horrible person.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink,
God damn it.
watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. No.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Fucking firework. What the shit? Oh my god. The fuck? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh shit. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Jesus Christ. Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. Can change the relationship between matter and time itself. Yeah, exactly. Murder. Murder happened. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create cryogenic cascade. Interesting. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a reaction. I shudder to think of what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Oh, that's nice. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Oh shit. Gonna save the world!
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
I know, right? So
I
cliche.
was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Well, I guess the only thing to do is go here and interrogate that dude. Well, that was interesting, though. Hard.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Mm-hmm.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about
I've
it
got
100
this.
times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, well, well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Just speak him a few times. Wake him up.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed any other way.
Rollo,
So.
hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Ah, what a pussy.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. Think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was set up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about this source thing, Otto could help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato's hung out here so much, eventually they just gave him a set of keys. That's adorable. I just keep an eye on the place for for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? To get paid for it, dude? Maybe a kid, but come on, they could still pay you. Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. You're here for more candy. I'll have you know I... What? And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscious... I can't even talk. The source coded. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Oh, now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Sounds like a plan.
8.
Chapter
6
8.
feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh, nice.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that'll kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. I like this kid.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Your mom's a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune, 20 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords. Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who the hell am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Creepy. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Paul's gonna kill me! I gotta go! Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Hey, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Just leave him there. No, let's get some acid. And I'll take care of it. Yeah, the old man did the whole thing to be with Grant. That's exactly what it is. I'll think of something. How the fuck? What the fuck?
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Uh-oh.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Ew. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed,
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Hee. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows that we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Is there anything else I can do before I go to sleep? Can't get into any more shit. I'm gonna turn on the water. Open the fridge. Is there anything out here that I can get into? Nope, of course not. Oh shit! Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As
Yeah.
Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
It was the jam. Shouldn't have eaten the jam.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. It was the germ. The germ. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle it. Rest with your face down on the bed like that.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather,
Why not?
why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Why do you think? No wonder he's so obsessed with her.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped
Eat all
back
the
to the
jam.
matter at hand.
The germ. Eat the germ. I should just go drug the whole town with the jam. Can I go in there yet? Can I go in here yet? Dude, the grandma didn't even bother closing the fridge or turning off the water. Nice. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one, the one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa ho ho. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. I think she's trying to do more than that. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? Looked around a bit. Or we looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Jesus Christ. Even that's more than old Codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our neighbor, our mayor. Yay, clap, clap, clap. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, you didn't prepare anything, huh? Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. Together today. Hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. Are you sure it's not someone? Not something. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. at Perennial Harvest is the community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that is better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on that conviction. And that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Explosions. We can accomplish explosions.
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't gonna ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it was with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits! Just kidding. We all did.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
No.
The end.
No.
There's
No.
that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Damn.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Yeah. That's the only one I can go back to? Yep. Okay.
They'd run the classic good cop,
Sly cop.
interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel while they helped her task.
Oh.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Wake the fuck up. What? What's going on here? You're that Moodwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Nice.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a child? Kid, whatever. I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck twirled
to
her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Sure, she sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning up things down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one... But there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. Wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. Think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. Okay. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. Whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what
Beck
it seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden Ming. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Oh. Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. I think that's what it is, actually. Yeah, I think you were right the first time, though. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Kren's nude rug store. Oh, it's this lady. Oh, you scared me half to death. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around here, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Yeah, man, gotta love them nude rugs. Nothing better than nude rugs. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh. What do you have to report? What's this insipid town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. This is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. All this inevitably goes wrong. Who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we gonna choose to be part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be a Gus. Gee. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. That means get home. Stop wandering around outside at night. Whatever are you doing?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncrate. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Where'd you get that candy from? I might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon
Ooh,
shoveled
arrangement.
a surprising amount of licorice
Candy.
into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Always wondered why Mr. Nuncrete kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Nice. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a nice night. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see
Luca
here.
cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, creepy.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under a phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. Why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. Town is full of farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when you hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's one thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? She's involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? Yeah, true. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed... Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. I'm just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way about sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field
Oh,
of blinking
jeez.
buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, shit. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh, nice. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they'll love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. It all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Ooh. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back
He
before
gestured toward the strange tubes.
shit happened. All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. Idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. We helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total psychic.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something that he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick to villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one more time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really. No. Just an old man trying to delay what he's doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the
Ugh. I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the whole town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with the mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tried to destroy the source, it could catalyze. And Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Granny's crazy. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was... intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Ew. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out of here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. May not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines. This does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it! It's so obvious now! Mr. Nuncreed is an alien! Yep. Rollo. Stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back here. Final objective, kill us all and shape-shift into Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. Wow. Yes. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep on moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. You drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. I trusted you. You betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walter was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just so happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur
shit.
of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness he began to weep or hum. I'm gonna hum.
And in the stillness, he began to
To hum.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are Dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry,
What?
watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Interesting. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Aw. Mom.
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I know, right? Seriously. Drugs are a hell of a thing. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. That's what she said. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Well, that was interesting. I think that dude just gave up. He's just like chilling there, like whatever. You don't understand. He always wins. Your face
Chapter
doesn't understand.
9. The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Deep
No
engineering.
turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquid. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Okay. And that is what change is all about. Oh my god. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar! Excuse me! I will not. Town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. Oh shit! Hi, thank you for the raid. And welcome. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something. Oh shit, they're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help that she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Nope, nope, nope. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is, the fuck? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Oh shit, is this little kid like the brains of it all? Holy crap. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. Must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. The shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Of course, yes, sir. Whatever. You have done quality work for me, William. I can look forward to... Wait, what? You can look forward to the recompense we've agreed on.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
You are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
To be honest, I kind of saw that coming. What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. I saw it coming! Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This was a celebration, people! Maybe it will help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of frustrated grumbles
Oops.
sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Malice. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. I ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you... Wait, did you all truly believe you could be free... be freed of me? Town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent could give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you could just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. Afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu. Thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear! Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. Kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. They only fear actual clipboard? Yes, that's the true fear. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ah!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh, I can use Malice for that one. Oh, we could just let him win and, like, move away. I mean, like, whatever. Okay, I want to use Malice. There was a malice
There was
lurking
a
behind
malice
those
lurking behind those
eyes.
eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You could come to me with anything. Anything at all. Okay, dude. Well, guess I go to the treehouse. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? Would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Yeah. We know that. We know that. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Moodwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight and get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. The fuck? Ah! Wow. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Oh, damn. Don't scare a man while he's junking. Damn. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. You know, you can learn a lot about people, about what they eat by looking at what they throw away. No, that too. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, no problemo. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Toby looked up from the clipboard
Nope.
excitedly.
Nope. Nope. That's right. How about you start by telling me no? Look, no offense to it, but I got my own shit to take care of, so, fuck off. We're all a part of this together. Yeah, shut up, dude. Have you seen Rolo come this way any chance? Afraid not. Elusive as the fish here in this pond. Well, dag nabbit. Rolo.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo. Wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. he conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo."
Buckaroo.
Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail.
Wait? For what?
Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
That's up to you.
Without knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Is any of this real? Are you real?
Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear.
Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself.
And you?
The doppelganger choked back tears.
I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
Through his tears, Luca laughed.
I think so.
His father pulled him in for an embrace.
Time to go, Buckaroo.
Luca was startled from his dream by
Interesting.
banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Dun dun dun!
Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. I think Rolo grew up. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha ha. Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, then prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Dunno. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and it smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an undergrad lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Oh, fuck, just your hands, yeah. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, It wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. What did they do to you? Made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Big hands, big feet. Inappropriate. I know, right? Wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. Eddie in a cage? Who are those people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We finally made a lead on... Or we may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Oh, shit. Maybe you're right. This seems dangerous. Danger? Ha.
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? That's Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre happened, and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know that this is a recent development. The heck does that mean? Well, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? Think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. All I could hear, and I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. First order of business was try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. Talking about us moving. Well, I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much for her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter into this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm report. You know I grew up in a town not different from this one. That why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. Oh, bullshit. What's wrong with having some cool hair like that? But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Blah. Oh, and if you've decided to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. Sorry you got into trouble. My fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is a bit important. Or the important bit. See, I'm too tired to be doing this shit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr? Are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Moodwill seems to be integrating nicely. This very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. We will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Wow. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the end-game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh. We seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all the things that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly. Not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they say loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Yeah. Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana. Top banana! Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about the job? Not really. Said she was going to come in and continue work for someone she respected. Do you think anybody at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and spread it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. Here's the big room marked Founder's Office. Even has the exit marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. It's officially a heist. Fuck yeah, it is.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright. Quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Really? Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. How do you plan to explain your new...
At Rollo's sizable figure.
Yeah. Circumstance. She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an
Right.
involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Ilona will just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. Leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. I will do that later. I think I am done for tonight, because I am getting tired. Been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I think I am done. Holy shit. I will continue this and hopefully finish it on Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. Yeah. I don't usually stream this long, but whatever. It was kind of interesting. I like mystery type shit. Kind of fun. Anyway, thank you for watching, and I will see you later.